Okay. We are almost there. Looks like we have not captured. There it is. There she is. All right. Now let's see. This game capture should be this one. Sorry about the technical difficulties. It looks like we've got a bit of an issue finding the game capture. Okay. I think I've got it. We have a excuse me. Have a golly, excuse me. We have a new update that came down. I'm gonna go ahead and share my jam real quick. My jam. There we go. So we were we were in career mode last, but uh, and I started a new company, no planes. So I do want to get into that, but before we do that, I want to get into. Hopefully, there's something about this update that came down up here. I don't see anything. All right, so I'll just release another video later that talks about this update that came down. Is it? I guess it's just yeah, just a matter of figuring out exactly what happened here. On this particular update. Very curious. So I'll just release another update or another video. Just record it offline and not live, and I'll just release it for everybody to know exactly what went into this update that just came down. So here we are in our quote-unquote headquarters. I'm level 39. I just need one more level for something or other. I can't even remember what it was. But remember, we have Stork Aviation and Harrier Aviation that we started out with, and then last session we bought Goofball Charters. Kind of fitting. And we're saving up our credits in order to purchase a a plane so that these VIP missions can be fulfilled. And so we're going to be getting, Andy thinks we should be getting, one of our regular listeners, watchers, thinks we should just, once we get our jet certification, which I thought we had, get a jet, but none of these, the jet isn't even available. In any case, there's 485,000 here, 226,000 here, but there's then I had my duckies in a row to get a jet. So let me see what the density areas are here. They're the same as other density areas. There's no difference. Okay, so let's go and look at Stork. See what happens with Stork. Crew is on with Stork. Supposedly we should get that in an hour, and this one in 23 hours. So we're good there. No maintenance necessary. Let's see what it's going to be. So if we want to create a new company, we created the VIP charter. The charter service I have a certification for, but I don't think I got all of my certifications that I need. Let me go back into my certifications. Okay, so I did get my oh no, I did. I got my multi-engine and my jet rating. Or no, I didn't get my multi-engine. I got my jet rating and my turboprop rating, which is really what I was mostly after. Because my turboprop will allow me to get a mission for medium cargo. So now here I've just got charter service VIP. So this is the one that throws me off. I don't think I can do the Cirrus missions, but this one doesn't have any Cirrus aircraft. So if I do charter service private, see all those airplanes that are in use are not, like I have to buy a new Cirrus jet, I guess. So the used aircraft are the, oh okay, the Diamond DH-62, which is a sexy aircraft. It's actually pretty lovely. But really what I want is the Vision jet. It allows you to do some really cool stuff, like calculating things in the electronic flight bag that's built into the plane, the glass cockpit, I should say. Like it allows you to calculate weight distribution and ideal takeoff speed, landing, glide path, and just about everything you need for that airplane based on what's actually in the airplane, which is really cool. Fuel rating, your weight, everything. That Cirrus jet is pretty slick. So I've got the certification for that. I just don't know. I guess you have to buy that airplane as a brand new vehicle. So let's go back and look at that. Goofball charters. So if we're going to buy a brand new aircraft, I think that opens up the rest of the aircraft that we didn't see before. Yeah. So here's the Beechcraft King Air that we didn't see. Here's a Pilatus PC-12. Cirrus Jet. So to get the Cirrus Jet, we'd need a 710K bank account. So we only have 213. So we'll need to raise about 500K. What in the world is the quickest way of doing that? Well, probably cargo missions. Probably medium cargo missions. So Stork Aviation is my medium or my cargo company, but I don't have any aircraft. If I'm going to buy an aircraft, I'm going to need to buy a Grand Caravan. I need 2 million for this. So even if I sold both my current planes, which would sell for about 250K, close to actually about the 250K to be generous, I would be able to get really close, right? But not really close. I'm sorry. I would be able to get halfway, about 500,000. I'd need another 1.5 million, 1.6 million to get this aircraft. So I'm gonna need to do some heavy lifting. The easiest way, though, the quickest way to get into a new aircraft and to start earning more money is to just go ahead and get that 700,000 airplane. So here's what I think we should do. Take some more missions, get some more money. And once we do that, get the monies together to purchase that jet, buy the jet, because those missions are so expensive. You go on the missions, you earn a lot of money, not just 30,000. You earn like 300,000 for a single mission. So I think getting one of those, going through a few missions, and coming back here and buying the Grand Caravan on the cargo company is probably the best way to go. So I could probably sell my 2 Cessnas and get about 500,000. That'd give me 700,000, 715,000 roughly. That would make my job a little bit easier. No, let's not use aircraft. Let's hold on. Wrong company too. I'm gonna need to go into Goofball, buy me a new airplane, brand new. 700,000. I think it's 760 or 710. Oh wow. Can I buy it right now? I don't think I want to do that right now though. Yeah, tempting that is. I really do want to buy it. Okay, what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to run a couple of missions and get me about 50 to 75K more. This is a brand new aircraft, remember, so I don't have to do any repairs on it, which is ideal. But I think going ahead and doing a excuse me, sorry about the pause there. You're doing an update on my, oh, look at this. There's a ferry flight. Oh, it's because I'm an employee, okay. Nothing out here. I wish a mission would pop in here, I would do it. Do I need to do, there was a gold mission somewhere. I don't see it anywhere. Maybe it's in this side. It's a gold mission. Oh, this is it. No, that's not it. There it is. Search and rescue. No, I can't do that one yet. Here's a cargo, medium cargo. Let's do this one. Okay, so hopefully that'll open up medium cargo for me, so I can start doing medium cargo missions. I think that's true. Again, the manual, there is no manual, is not really forthcoming on this. So I'm gonna open up my flight bag. I'm gonna do this. So there is no arrival, there's no approach. There's nothing really. I'm gonna find a route. Ah, that's funny. It's giving me a route. That's great. Let's do an arrival then. This is the arrival procedure. Is there an arrival procedure for this airport? I don't think there is. Doesn't really look like it. Do I want to do? No, it's a direct flight. Okay. Is there an approach procedure? Oh, look at that. There is one. There's several. Okay. We could do VFR pattern. I'm just gonna go direct. There's nothing that's. I don't want to make my flight any more complicated because it is. I'm brand new on this. It's got me direct VFR. Why is it saying IFR? Maybe because I have some waypoints on there. Probably true. Okay, so it's supposed to be 3, 8, so that's 13, 23, 30 minute mission. It's pretty easy. Okay. I like the color scheme of that airplane, by the way. It's lovely. It's lovely. Alright. I think I've got all my Becky's in a row. I'm going to skip. No reason for me to stand on ceremony here.
The skids have high tolerance with turbulence, but make sure you keep the delivery smooth and on time.
For some reason it shut off.
Chauffeur traffic Cessna Juliet Alpha 089 is taxiing to runway 17.
I don't even see a reason why I should taxi. I'm just gonna go straight to takeoff. Yeehaw.
Chauffeur traffic Cessna Juliet Alpha 089 taking off runway 17 south departure.
Hey, somebody corrected this because this was not this way before. Hey, what's up, co-pilot? Huh, sit in the co-pilot seat now. Okay. In that case, let's get out of here. I think I need to turn to the left, but for some reason it's facing me to the right. Laps at 15, very good. Trim is at 5, I think I'm going to raise that a little bit. Whoa. That took off quick. My goodness. Ideal climb speed I think is 95 in this thing. So here we go, 95, and climb to 8,000.
Yokota approach Cessna Juliet Alpha 089 is type Cessna Caravan 1 mile south of Chofu 500 feet. Request
Golly,
flight
this thing
following.
takes off like a rocket.
Cessna Juliet
Good
Alpha
gracious.
089 Yokota approach. Squawk 7176.
Let me get my vertical speed in here. There's 95. There we go. I'm going to trim to my vertical speed.
Squawk 7176
Bit
Cessna
lower, I think.
892.
Okay, come on up, baby.
Cessna
Engine one's a little
892
high
radar
on
contact 2 miles
RPMs.
south of Chofu 1,800 feet. Altimeter 29er. 9er1.
What's going on with engine one? There it goes. Now it's not in the red.
Roger Cessna 892.
I am drifting on purpose. It's going to drift me over to the left a little bit. I have a 163 heading, so I'm just going to change that to, I guess,
Yokota approach Cessna
change
Juliet
my
Alpha 089
altitude to
2 miles
8,000.
west of Romeo Juliet 8 Foxtrot
And
India
then-
2,900 foot. Request IFR to Romeo Juliet Tango Quebec ready to copy.
And once I get to 8,000,
Cessna Juliet Alpha 089
then I'll change my
is cleared to
heading
Romeo
setting.
Juliet Tango Quebec Airport is filed. Squawk 7176.
change that to 166.
Cessna Juliet Alpha 089 2 cleared to Romeo Juliet Tango Quebec Airport as filed. Squawk 7176.
There we go. Now I'll do heading and
Cessna 892 readback correct.
altitude, autopilot.
Radar contact 4,000 feet. Altimeter 29er. 901 turn right heading 180, proceed on course climb and maintain 8,000 feet.
Turn right heading 180, resume O navigation climb and maintain 8,000 foot Cessna 892.
I need to follow my flight plan here.
Cessna
Sorry, flight
892
plans for
contact Tokyo Center on 134.
right there first.
15. Good day.
So you'll notice I'm not following these frames here. See, they're just showing me to go somewhere. I don't. By the way, I'm not even listening to ATC. I don't even know what any of this nonsense is.
Tokyo
So,
Center Cessna Juliet Alpha 089
just know
is at 4,100 feet climbing
Once I
8,000
hit
feet.
here, which according to my compass
Cessna
is
Juliet
about right there.
Alpha 089 Tokyo Center altimeter 29er. 902 radar contact continue.
Yeah, so my vertical speed needs to come up. How do I set my vertical speed up? Oops. That's where I need to be right there, actually. So how do I set my vertical speed? Vertical speed on my Bravo just needs to come up. Need to fly at 8,000. So I've got 800 set on my vertical speed, 1,000.
Cessna 892, please expedite your climb.
I'm
8,000
doing that,
feet.
thank you. Don't be obnoxious. JK. I wouldn't talk to him like that. So my climb is 1,200, 1,250, 1,300. I've got my climb set to 1,400. I do not know what my ideal climb rate is for this thing. But I do know I'm on course, so my autopilot is set correctly. at 6,000. And hopefully my altitude now will kick in. Altitude setting. And I hit the altitude bug, and I think we'll be good to go. Got it. $7,000, almost 8,000. Now, as soon as I reach 8,000, it's going to say, "Oh, do you want to skip to descent?" And I'll just go ahead and say, "Yeah." I wish I could tune it in a way that it would allow me to skip it a little earlier, because I really don't want to ascend to 8,000 feet. This is really boring, honestly. All I'm doing is just climbing. So we're about to hit our 8,000. I'm going to hit my altitude. Oh, my altitude bug is already hitting itself. Oh, look at that. That is sexy. Wow. I think I just learned something. I set my climb to my correct altitude, and when I got to the correct altitude, it adjusted itself. That's crazy. Okay. Now I can skip to descent. Very good. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Cessna 8902, you are 10 miles north. Maintain present heading and altitude. Expect VOR Demi Alpha approach via Mike Oscar Echo 1 Tree Tree, radial 15 Demi Arc Circle to land runway 02.
Burn
Clear
off
to Mike
this.
Oscar Echo.
I don't know what my plane's doing right now, but
Maintain present heading and altitude. Expect VOR DME Alpha approach via Mike Oscar Echo 1 Tree Tree radial 15 DME Arc Circle to
trying to
land runway
stabilize it.
02.
It's
Cleared to Mike Oscar
really
Echo
rough.
Cessna 8902.
not quite right. I'm gonna flip on my autopilot and flip it back off again. Maybe something's not right. Okay. Trim is set to 6. Negative number, actually. What is going on with my plane? I'm not okay with what's going on right now.
Cessna 8902 climb and maintain 5,000
5,000 feet. Okay, now I get it. Altitude 5,000. Why is it asking me to go to 5,000 though? Vertical speed. Autopilot.
Cessna 8902 acknowledge last transmission.
Thank you.
Climb
Do
and
it.
maintain 5,000 foot Cessna 8902.
Why is my plane doing what it's doing?
Cessna 8902, you are 6 miles northeast of Romeo, Juliet Tango, Quebec. Contact tower on 1 Tree 4. 15 when inbound on the approach.
Tower on 134. 15 Cessna 8902.
Oh, yeah, that's crazy.
Tower Cessna Juliet Alpha 0 8902 5 miles northeast inbound for DME Alpha approach circle to land runway 02.
Cessna Juliet Alpha 08902 Tower. Altimeter 29er. 907 cleared for your Dini Alpha approach.
Cleared VOR DME Alpha approach Cessna 8902.
A lot of turbulence. I don't know what's going on with the turbulence. My trim needs to come down. It's not paying attention to my stick for some reason. What the world? Jeez. Alright. What's going on? God, that was really weird. And still, I mean, okay, so it feels like it's okay now. Golly, that was crazy. My altitude needs to be at 8,000. I don't think I'm gonna skip again. That was nuts. So I'll do heading, and I'll do altitude, and I'll do autopilot, and see what happens. Whoa, what are you doing? There you go. Straighten out there, bud, but don't go crazy. There we go. That looks a little more normal. I'm gonna change my heading though. There we go. It's almost like my rudder's misbehaving. See. I don't want my oil pressure to go too high or anything like that. Alright. I don't know what the side-to-side stuff is. It seems like it might be some kind of a turbulence, I suppose. But it's weird turbulence. It's almost like I'm working the rudder back and forth. That's so weird. Let's increase a little bit here. My destination, is it not? Runway 02. No transponder. RJUQ, RJTQ. The end of my course looks that way. So RJTQ MY runway 02. Appears to be my destination. I'm going to go ahead and reduce throttle. Bring my altitude down to 8,000. that's what it's doing. This thing is impossible. Okay. So I'm going to turn off autopilot. I think we're way above where we need to be. I'm just going to lose some altitude. RJTQ, runway 02.
Flaps
So
overspeed,
matches.
Captain.
I have flaps? I didn't know I had flaps. Good lord. Wow, I feel like an amateur right now. Let's just lose some altitude. That's all I want to do right now is lose some altitude. You get below 5,000. Talk about a messed up flight. We can make it. I will land this bucket. That's 5,000 there. I'm basically at idle right now. Bad boy is not turning very well. Yeah, I think I need to tune my controls because what's going on right now just doesn't even come close to feeling like something. The update must have done something because this does not feel normal to me. This flight does not feel normal at all. Golly. Not even close to normal. I'm gonna lose speed here. The whole airplane's shaking, it's crazy. I'm at idle. laps down at least. Maybe it'll start normalizing, eh? This shaking back and forth thing, that's for the birds, man. I don't know what's going on with that. I'm at 1,000 feet, it's about right. Look at this shaking back and forth though, golly, what is going on? I'm on the glide slope. Haha. Wow. Why am I flying sideways? That's why. I get it now. Now I get it. I've got a massive crosswind. Did you see that sock?
Wind 301 at 22. Cleared to land runway 02.
Oh my gosh.
Clear to land
Thanks.
runway 02 Cessna
I'm literally
892.
flying sideways. Wow. That is nuts. Wow. Glad it's finally stabilized though, golly. That's what's going on. That windsock, I don't know if you saw that windsock, but it was pegged to the left. So I've got a little bit of right rudder now, knowing what's going on. But I need to lose some altitude. I'm way too high right now as it is. My speed is 99, but it doesn't feel like it. I wonder if I could wrestle this in. This is some extreme high speed, man. Where's my airport? Right there, okay. I think we're good. I'm afraid to do a turn. If I straighten out my rudder here, what happens? I should be flying a little bit straight, but I have to give it some left rudder in order to to straighten out. Alright, so see if I can land without crashing this thing. I'm gonna give it some extreme left rudder once I turn on final, because apparently it is extremely windy.
500.
Flaps overspeed, Captain.
Well, that's just too bad, because I'm gonna land this bucket.
Stall.
Or I'm gonna crash it.
Stall. 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 Stall.
Look at that wind, oh my god.
Stall. Stall.
No, no, you're not gonna stall on me.
Stall.
I can't land this bucket.
Stall. Stall.
I can't land this thing. I'm gonna restart this mission and see what happens. That's ridiculous. That is honestly ridiculous. I think something happened to the flight model when I skipped, because this stuff didn't start happening until after the skip. My goodness. Alright, I think we're starting to get things under control. There was a runaway process on my PC. Okay, so interesting how this is still pegging my processor. I wonder if this update really messed everybody up too, because this wasn't happening to me yesterday or day before yesterday. Not at all.
The skids have high tolerance with turbulence, but make sure you keep the delivery smooth and on
Yeah.
time.
Chauffeur traffic Cessna Juliet Alpha 089er2 is taxiing to runway 17.
Alright. Announce my takeoff one more time.
Chauffeur traffic Cessna Cessna Juliet Alpha 089er2 taking off runway 17 departure to the south.
Huh. Okay, it's gonna be right on the simulator. Hopefully it'll stay that way. Just gonna stay with external view for now. Call it good.
V1 rotate.
Thank you for telling me when to pull up. Golly. There we go. It's doing okay.
Yokota approach Cessna Juliet Alpha 089er2 is type Cessna Caravan 1 mile south of Chofo 500 feet. Request flight following.
I'm gonna get inside and set my
Cessna Juliet Alpha
my climb and
089er2
everything.
Yokota approach. Squawk
altitude
0256.
8,000.
Squawk 0256 Cessna 89er2.
There we go. He wants me to climb to
Cessna
8,000, so I'm
892
going to
radar contact
oblige.
2 miles south of Chofu
Set my vertical
1,500
speed.
feet. Altimeter 29er. 9er1.
Set my heading. Where's my heading? Heading. Phone heading.
Roger Cessna 89er2.
There we go. Got my autopilot set. Should be bringing me
Yokota
around to
approach
the bridge
Cessna
heading.
Juliet Alpha 089er2 2 miles northwest
Should
of Romeo
be,
Juliet 8 Foxtrot India
67.
2,700 foot. Request IFR to Romeo Juliet Tango Quebec ready to copy.
Cessna Juliet Alpha 089er2 is cleared to Romeo Juliet Tango Quebec Airport as filed. Squawk 0256.
Cessna Juliet Alpha 089er2 cleared to Romeo Juliet Tango Quebec Airport as filed. Squawk 0256.
Cessna 89er2 read back correct. Radar contact 3,700 feet.
There we go.
Altimeter 29er. 9er1 continue to Oscar Mike November India following heading 165 resume own navigation climb
Thought
and
that was going to
maintain
be a little bit
8,000
shaky
feet.
for a minute. I think we're doing alright now. Well, let's keep
Continue
going
to
back and
Oscar
forth
Mike
for some
November
reason.
India following heading
Yeah, my
165
vertical speed
proceed
set,
on
my
course
heading
climb
set.
and maintain
Why
8,000 foot
wouldn't it
Cessna 89er2.
just settle in? I mean, it's trying to do a whole...
Cessna 89er2 contact Tokyo Center on 119er. Tree 5. Good day.
Good day. Okay.
Going to 119er. Tree
I said
5
good day.
Cessna 89er2. Tokyo Center Cessna Juliet Alpha 089er2 is passing 4,700 feet, climbing 8,000 feet.
Cessna Juliet Alpha 089er2 Tokyo Center.
Alright, so it looks like I've got my climb set. My autopilot's actually not acting up on me now. This, I just don't realize how sensitive this, this,
Cessna 89er2 contact Tokyo Center on 134. 15. Good day.
the simulator is. So it, I'm listening to ATC at the same
134.
time.
15 for Cessna 89er2.
The simulator, I guess I was going double speed at some point.
Tokyo Center Cessna Juliet Alpha 089er2 is passing
didn't like it
5,500 feet,
When
climbing
I switched
8,000
over
feet.
to when I skipped, right?
Cessna Juliet
Change my
Alpha
heading a
0
little bit.
892 Tokyo Center, altimeter 29er.
Heading to go
902
over
radar
here.
contact, continue.
Once I get over there to TF511, I will switch my heading to the course heading. But there's a crazy amount of crosswind wind trying to land on that island, so it pegged out the windsock. There was no flapping at all. And I'm wondering if maybe there was a problem with the simulator at the same time that I was trying to land, which was not good. I mean, I could have crash landed the thing probably, but I just decided to restart the simulation. Now I'm on this mission again, hopefully not crashing this time. But yeah, it went a little bit crazy. It went a little bit sideways, literally, on me. Okay, so once I get over this head input, well, you know what, I'm just going to switch over to the correct. Oops, a little bit too quick. I'm going to head over to the next waypoint. So once I get up to 8,000, it's going to ask me if I want to skip. I don't think I'm going to skip this time because that really did a number on me last time. So what I'm going to do is just speed up my time instead of skipping. I don't know what happened, but it literally messed up my flight. See, it's going to ask me to skip. I'm not going to do it. Now look, my plane's leveling off, my autopilot's leveling off. Notice the frames on the right. I'm not following those frames, I'm just flying by course. If I were to change this to 191 heading, I would be flying not to Cannon. So if I'm just 1 degree to the right, I'll be meeting the same place that these frames are going. Maybe 2 degrees for that matter. So if I look at my next waypoint is right there. So just got to line up with the next waypoint. Once I hit the waypoint, I'll set my heading to the next waypoint, and then I'll go from there. So I'm just going to go, I just hit the speed compression twice, and let it do its thing. I guess I'm going to get a bonus for not skipping this time around, but that's okay with me. I just don't like being pegged by a 1,000 mile an hour crosswind when I'm trying to land the airplane on an island. So double compression, let it do its thing. It should only take me a couple of minutes to get into the next waypoint. Looks like I'm going to be a little bit short of that waypoint, so I'm just going to go ahead and run to the next. There we go. I'm not exactly on course, but I'm not worried about it too much. Here we go. So it adjusted the course. I suppose I could get on course. Do I want to try it? Nah, I don't think it matters. If you're jamming out, that song is called Heavy Bells. I love this song. For some reason, it just appeals to me. Alright, my next waypoint is lined up. Huh, interesting. So I'm going to hit the next waypoint, but I'm going off the course markers. That's interesting. So all I'm doing here is just adjusting my course based on the course marker and lining up with my airport. Just drawing a straight line, extending it out to the edge of the compass here. So I'm going to basically pass over Hatsu, and then my next course marker will... I'm just going to follow this course that way. I'm a little bit off, but I'm going to cross over the course anyway. I don't know what those frames are. It's weird. But we got our super speed going, so I'm good with that. And those of you coming in after the fact, I sure wish you could hear this song. It is a really cool song. It is called Heavy Bells, and what I'm doing here is I'm running a song in the background, and I published the jam URL so that you could listen in if you had Spotify. So I shared the jam URL in chat, and you should be able to join me if you're here with me. But if you're listening or watching after the fact, then you're not going to be able to hear it, because I think by that time I probably would have turned the jam off and I would be on another song anyway if I hadn't. So I'm going to set this to join that course. I'm just going to hit the nav button on my autopilot. Look, those two are mutually exclusive. So anyway, this song is really good. It's called Heavy Bells by Roddy
Cessna
Walston.
8902, you are tree 6 miles north of Romeo, Juliet. Cessna 8902, did you hear my last transmission?
Just gave me a transmission.
Cessna 8902, please acknowledge. Cessna 8902,
Okay.
did you copy?
Wow. Okay, let's do this. There we go, acknowledge. And I'll acknowledge
Descend
again.
and maintain 2,500 feet. Expect VOR DME Alpha's approach via Scott Transition Circle to land runway 02. Cleared to Scott Cessna 8902. Tower on 134. 15 Cessna 8902. Tower Cessna Juliet Alpha 089er 229er miles north inbound for DME Alpha approach circle to land runway 02.
Cessna Juliet Alpha 089er 2 Tower, altimeter 29er, 9er 4 cleared VOR DME Alpha approach.
Cleared VOR DME Alpha approach Cessna 89er 2.
Alright, so what I'm doing now is I had the compression on while they were trying to talk to me, and that didn't work out, so I had to turn compression off. I'm going to turn compression back on. 2 ticks on my compression, so I don't know what the shaky is, but I really hope this wind is... If this wind is part of the mission, I am really going to be upset. Is that sabotage right there? I don't mind a crosswind, but my god, that was a crazy crosswind I have never seen before. That's the end of the course. Alright, so I'm going to start God, I'm not looking forward to this. I'm pretty sure that's what's going to happen. I don't think I'm going to be able to land this, to be honest with you. That was a direct approach, so I think I'm safe taking the autopilot off, reducing my speed, and bringing my flaps down once I get to a point where
Flaps overspeed, Captain.
Yeah, I get it. So I'm losing altitude now. I'm going to try to attempt to land. I didn't skip. I just did compression, time compression, so I should be able to land. Hopefully. But look at all this turbulence I'm experiencing. Good Lord Almighty. See that? I think if I give it some left rudder, what happens? Left rudder is what did it before. I have here. Hold on. Settings. If I have assistances, I'm just going to turn them all off. Helicopters. Okay. Gyro. This is helicopters piloting. Auto rotor assisted yoga. Okay, that might be what's causing the problem. Flight path. Flight path, taxi ribbon, piloting and controls notifications. Okay. Icing. Okay. Let's do a resume and see what happens to our control. Good Lord Almighty. This is a nightmare. It's doing the same thing it did before. I bet you that crosswind is so bad, I'm gonna have to face. Like, I don't know what I'm gonna be able to do. If this is what they mean by a 2-star difficulty, I get it. Yeah, that's difficult. Trying to drop out of the sky, but it's not working out for me. Turbulence is at least settled a little bit. Some slips left and right. Yeah, so the last time I tried this mission, which was just about 15 minutes ago, look at my speed. Oh dear Lord. It did not play nice with me. I'm trying to do something that lose some stinking altitude without gaining too much speed. I'm accessing on my turbulence. I'm just flopping around up here. Look at this airplane, golly. Okay, so I'm going to try to hit some flaps now, which means I'm going to need to RJTQ. Are you going to tell me to run and land on runway 02 again? Yeah. laps now, so hopefully that'll give me a little more control. But I need to be over there, not over here. Good lord. Maybe the turbulence is bad. Look at that windsock on the right side. I'm going to try to see if that's...
500.
Ooh-wee.
500.
I am going to crash this plane, I tell you. Fighting it. I am even gaining altitude right now. Okay, the windsock's on the right side. Keep an eye on it. Look at that windsock. I got full left rudder going right now. I am not going to land right now. I'm going to do a go around, but my lord help me. That is rough. Wow, that's amazing. Okay. I had it a little bit more under control that time, so maybe I'll be able to do it. We'll see. I'm going to go around again. Let's turn the game down a little bit. That's a little bit loud, isn't it? Okay, once I get to... oh, well. Thank you for clearing me to land. Oh my gosh. My pilot's probably, my co-pilot's probably like, oh my god! Okay, fine, I'm gonna acknowledge. Here you go.
Cleared to land runway 02 Cessna 892.
Okay, so what's the strategy then? Full left rudder, right? If I've got a right crosswind, then I need a full left rudder. In this case, it's pegging the windsock again. And that's just the weirdest thing. I just can't imagine that that would be by design. Let's see where we are. Where are we? Is this runway 02? Tell me that's not runway 02. Okay. Okay. I've been just doing a big circle, maybe? Yeah, I see the runway now. Okay. I'm at 2,000. I need to lose some altitude first, but... my gosh. Talk about crazy. Come on, get over there. That is one nutso landing. Alright, I need to lower my altitude here. Alright. Give myself a little compression. Alright, let's dip into this turn. That is a 30-degree turn, as opposed to a 20-degree turn. Okay. I feel like I'm in molasses. Is my time compression off a little bit? 1001, 1002, nope. Seems okay. Well, in that case, I am flying into the wind, supposedly. So, I'm just going to let this plane ease itself onto the left a little bit. I got a 10-degree turn going on here. And I think I want to take it past the frames. Come in on the right side of the frames, then I should be able to correct the course of the airplane as I go. Alright, here we go. Crosswind. Why did I have to pick this particular airport? Hmm? I need to lose some altitude. Look, if I do the difficulty high and I succeed, then that means I will have done a good job and I can do anything, right? That's the way I'm going to look at it. Okay, I'm going to give it some left rudder now, and it looks like I'm a little bit to the right, so I'm going to turn to the left. I mean, I'm going to turn to the right. Ooh, I need some altitude. This is not good. I'm going to hit those buildings. Full left rudder. I'm wrestling. I'm going to not land on the runway. I'm going to crash on that runway. I got full left rudder and it's still pushing me out to the left. Oh my god. Good lord, that's not my best friend. Okay, I'm gonna try one more time. Hopefully I won't die this time. The water does look pretty though. Oh boy. These brackets are my friend, but I am not feeling this. Okay, so just for practice, I'm gonna tilt it this way. Okay. As I'm landing, I'm gonna tilt it this way, because the wind will be coming from my right. So I'm gonna give it full right rudder and call it good. Okay, I'm at 1,200 feet. I need to level off. No. There we go. That's fine. Okay. Full right rudder, and that will correct the course, and I'll be good. Alright, I think I got it. Where am I relatively?
Flaps over speed, Captain.
I did go over speed, didn't I? Okay. Good. This is the same bracket I came in on earlier. Golly, Dallas spanked the Philadelphia Flyers 4-1. Nobody else watch hockey? Alright, I got my flaps. I'm gonna run some more flaps here in a minute, but this is basically what I want. Oops. The trim is super sensitive, my goodness. Like that's like not even a degree of trim and it's bouncing me back and forth. Okay, so there's some altitude so I can get that bracket. And once I hit this bracket, I will be about the right speed. I'll hit my second degree of flaps, and then I'll be good. I just need to turn now, right? Right. Okay, here we go again. Basically gonna be flying sideways. Okay, good deal. So far, so good. I absolutely despise this mission, if anybody's wondering. This is the third time I've done a pass on this runway because of this insane approach. Good Lord Almighty. I've got right rudder. And hopefully it'll be enough for this pegged out windsock. Alright, I'm going to drop a little throttle. My flaps are good. I just need to get lined up with the runway. Get lined up. Oh my god. Okay, I'm basically at idle now. Well, yeah, please stall so I'll hit the ground. Golly, man. Oh, it's gonna do it to me again. Oh my gosh. Oh boy. At least I got to the ground that time. I just lost patience. I should have gone around again. I was way too... This is the speed I should be going, frankly. So I'm not applying any rudder whatsoever right now. Coming in on the slope, looks like. What the heck is going on with this plane? It's never really behaved like this before. And if this is what I expect or what I should expect and that's kind of a crosswind, then I mean that kind of makes sense. It's strongest crosswind I can imagine. Good Lord. Hmm, hmm, hmm. 500. Okay, here we go. That was time compression, by the way, which is why it shook so much like that. That was time compression. I was just bringing myself in closer so that I could do adjustments. Okay, so I'll give myself a little bit more thrust. My flaps are at 30. I'm on long approach. I don't mind gaining a little speed because I'm nervous being around in the 60s for my landing speed. I think it's supposed to be in the 70s actually for this craft. Okay. Need to do a little bit better job though. How am I flying sideways? I have no rudder applied, by the way. Look at that windsock. Keep ballooning. Not good. Crashed again. Golly. This is definitely not my finest hour. This crosswind is crazy. I mean, I don't know if this mission is bugged or not, but this crosswind is crazy. Quite literally crazy. Mm-mm-mm. Whoa, whoa. I should not be 500 right here. No, sir. No, sir. Give it a little juice. Oh my gosh. Okay, take the compression off. Maybe I can control it better if I do that. A little bit of compression. How's that? If I land on this turn, I'll be good. If I don't, I am going to quit this. I cannot. There's no way I can land this plane like this. I need to study or something. Figure out how to land in a crosswind like this. This crosswind is amazing. Okay, here I am. Normal time now. I'm at 90. I'm gonna reduce my throttle. I'm gonna come right over the tops of those lovely people's homes. Hopefully not run into them. Yep, I got a little lift out of something. Jeez. That's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Yeah. That is ridiculous. Alright, let's go back to the main menu and figure this out. What in the world is going on with that mission? What what is it that I missed at that mission? Okay, let's try this again. Let's go back through this and read everything. One of our best client called in panic is dropped to carefully packed shipments, counting us to bring in time to whatever. Freight, blah blah, destination, departure, distance, whatever that is. Dispatcher. One of our best clients just dropped to carefully packed. Let's bring in time. I don't understand this. Okay, let's see that there's okay. There's no save charts. RJTQ. Can I look up weather or anything here? RJTQ. Where do I look up the weather? Okay. Arrivals, approaches, airport, miscellaneous. Is there... Is there... Go to... No arrivals, no approaches. There's departures. What do we see here? Elevation 62 feet. Position. Okay. Is there a place I can go to see weather information? Like, why is there... What is this? Oh, is it going to clear me runway 02 instead? That's what they've done every time. Runway 02 is over here. Or if I just heard it wrong, like it should be runway 20. Who builds an airport with a crosswind like that? Oh, here's weather. Okay, cool. Oh, no weather available. Okay, well, alright. Let's see if we can get this mission done. Alright, I'm gonna skip to taxi.
The skids have high tolerance with turbulence, but make sure you keep the delivery smooth and on time.
Alright, let's see if there's anything available now that we're sitting here. No, there's not. No weather available. Zero knots. Looks like zero. It says zero. Okay, well.
TOS system test. Okay.
Chauffeur traffic Cessna Juliet Alpha 4007 is taxiing to runway 17.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and set my altitude bug and my vertical climb speed so that when I kick in my... Ooh, that's Angels 18. I don't think I want to do that. I think it depends on how fast I turn this thing. Okay, so I'm set at 8,000. What is my first course is... Do I want to program the course in? Let's see. Avionics has got my route now. Runway 02. Why wouldn't I do 20? We'll do runway 20. There we go. And then see if we can do weather. Weather now. Okay. Let's see, what's my vertical speed gonna be? $1,200. What is the ideal vertical speed for this aircraft? Cruise speed 195. Back. Where do I find the... It's not telling me anything that I want to know. Alright, fine. I'm gonna look it up online. Alright, so you can't see this, but I am on a web browser, so let me just switch that over so you can see it. So I'm gonna say web, not web browser. I'm gonna say flight characteristics for Cessna 208. Caravan. I want to know what their climb speed is. Okay. Be as high as 1446 feet per minute. The stall speed varies from 55 to 64. Oh, that's good info. Climb. Sea level rate of climb can be as high as 1446. Stall speed and reverse thrust is available but not recommended for backing the aircraft. Where's the climb speed? What do you call those numbers? Ideal climb speed, etc. for an aircraft. Yeah, that's it. Vertical VX, VY. The indicated forward airspeed for the best angle of climb. So what is my VX and VY is what? VY is the indicated airspeed of the best rate of climb. So VX is the forward airspeed, which means the aircraft gains the most altitude for a given distance traveled horizontally. On the other hand, the indicated airspeed, which means the aircraft gains the altitude of the fastest vertical speed. Okay, so what is the VX and VY? Cessna 208. More best angle of climb and speed that maximizes blah blah blah. Best angle of climb is 70 knots. Best rate of climb is 85 knots. Okay, so between 70 and 85 knots. So I'll just split the difference and call it 78 or 77 and a half. Do it that way. Okay, I'm gonna announce takeoff. I'm gonna set my vertical climb rate to 1100. That's gonna be fair. And then my heading, oh yeah, my heading is going to be my first, actually I think it's here. No, here. My first heading, once I get to, what's my altitude? 134, so 1134. Once I get to 1134, I can turn to go 171. So set my heading to 171. Where is that? Well, let's go to the other side. My gosh. There. All right. Here we go. We're ready. Flaps are just 15 degrees. Oh, he just wanted to drift, didn't he? Let's take off. Alright, so if I kick in autopilot, I'll get my vertical speed and my altitude setting. So 1100, I think, is going to be about right. We'll be able to turn. Ooh wee. There's a bunch of radio chatter here. Yeah. So I guess we're doing flight following. We're in IFR rules right now, so my next bug is going to be 171, 191, 186. One eight zero. So far, so good. So far, so good. Okay, so it's taking me to RJVY4. RJVY, where am I at? Now I'm lost. What is that? Next waypoint, I guess. According to this, it's TF511, so once I reach that, I'll turn to 191. Do I want to cheat? I think I'll go past it, but turn into it. I don't even know if that'll work. What was that again? 191? Thought so. Then again, I thought I might be a little bit off. Okay, what happens if I hit the nav button? Is it just gonna take me to nav? Oh, it is. Look at that. It's almost like I know what I'm doing. I know I don't, but it's kind of pretty. Go. Now I'm on the actual course. That's pretty cool. What am I on? 191? Yeah. So runway 20 is where I'm going to be landing. So I can set my heading to runway 20. Okay. It's not rocket science. Your numbers go up. That's where you don't want to go if you're higher than when you're heading. I am not skipping the descent. I'm not even giving it compression. I am just going to fly the course. Why does it look like my airplane's... Look at this. Why does it look like I'm flying sideways? Okay. It literally looks like I'm flying catty-cornered. Okay. Alright, fine. 68 miles. I really want to give it compression. I'm going to do one tick of compression. Whoa, wonder what's going on there. There we go, that's better. Alright, now you can see what's going on. Now you can also hear the airplane noise as well. Alright, so what I'm doing offline here is finding out... What are you doing, course? Oh, it's getting on course. Oh, I see. Why does that look like it's off course? It's shaking again. What's going on there? I get the up and down. The left and right, though, I don't get. So why am I going off course? Because this is not nav, whatever this is. This is not nav. Alright, I'm going to change my tact. I don't know what's going on with this stupid thing, but my spidey senses tell me that whatever's going on there, GPS is wrong. That is weird. Okay, I'm gonna go to heading, not nav. Okay, so I just pointed straight at the airport. Until I learn more about this autopilot system. I'm just gonna pretend that we're just going straight to the heading, straight to the airport. I'll get back on course once we get to the pink. Yeah, I don't know what it thought it was doing. It just decided to go off course all of a sudden. Okay, so offline I'm searching Flight Sim 2024 medium cargo gold mission. Complete career mode mission guide. No. Okay, so I'm not finding anything about this mission. Let me look at my flight bag and see what happens. I'm gonna go to, what is this? RJTQ. RJTQ, and I am experiencing hardcore crosswind on this mission, and I don't know if that's something that everybody else is experiencing or if it's just me. Ah, here it is. Okay, so what we're seeing here is once you've unlocked medium cargo, you must complete RJTF, RJTQ delivery if you want to do any other medium cargo missions. Part of unlocking the specialization is the acquisition of the instrument rating, meaning that live weather is going to be applied to any subsequent flights, including this required flight. RJTQ is located on the eastern side of the foot of the volcano with a single runway. For my attempt of this required mission, winds were at 290 at a plane bending 49 knots. A crosswind of 49 knots flowing down the slope of the volcano and slamming your plane just before you reach the runway. This should have been flagged as not recommended at the time due to unsafe winds. No such luck. Why was this destination ever chosen as required flight destination? The location of the runway with respect to the volcano made any winds from the west tricky at best and fatal at worst. Why is this required mission not even checked for acceptable weather conditions prior to being made available? Did you remove all your community mods and add-ons? The only contents of my community folder, blah blah blah. Okay. Reproduction is set. Fly into RJTQ runway 20 when winds are from 290, 49. Watch your plane get thrown to the left and into the ground. Yes, that's happened to me like 3 or 4 times now. It's flying these missions under anything else. That's perfect weather. What peripherals are you using? Saitek Pro, that's me. Saitek Pro rudders, but not the yoke system. I'm using the Honeycomb. Many changes? No, 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 no. Okay. So this is a bug reporting hub, and it looks like somebody else is doing having the same problems. Yeah, that was 23 days ago that this was submitted. The maximum demonstrated crosswind component is not necessarily the maximum crosswind the plane can safely handle. It's the maximum that was demonstrated during the type certification. Okay, very interesting. Apparently the maximum, blah blah blah. They're talking about the characteristics of the aircraft here. And just to show you, this is what I'm looking at. I'm looking at this. So apparently, unsafe flight conditions is what I'm experiencing. I'm going to try this one more time and see if this works, but I'm going to be really, really upset if I can't make it. If I can't do runway 20, I'm going to try runway 2 and see if that works. Looks like I'm going, yeah, I'm crossing, so let me do my heading change here to whatever this is. Course, yeah, here we go. Alright, so I think that's right. Okay, so here we are. So he's experiencing exactly the same thing. Run 290. That's heading at 49 knots. That's incredible. That's 50-mile-an-hour wind, basically, running right across, exactly perpendicular to the airport. Yeah. Let's see what this says. So this is how I had to land. But my lord, I didn't. I crashed. If you've been watching, you know. So here's the issue with this particular flight. 50-mile-an-hour crosswinds on this particular flight. And there ain't no way. I don't know how this guy did it, but I couldn't do it. I bounced twice. Yeah, he changed the... He's a better pilot than me, my gosh. I'm gonna have to land runway 20. Yeah, I'll say that was a challenging flight, my gosh. Anyway, that's what we're about to face right there. 50-mile-an-hour crosswinds in about 29 miles. Well, actually, I don't think that's the end of the plotted course. Let me see. What am I doing here? I am... there's... Oh, look at that. Yeah, looks like I'm already experiencing some crosswind here. So apparently, real life conditions.
007U, Archery 6 miles north. Maintain present heading and altitude. Expect VOR DME Alpha approach via Scott transition. Circle to land runway 02. Clear to Scott.
Oh, it's asking me to go runway 02, which I'm going to do.
007U, Archery 6 miles north of Romeo, Juliet, Tango, Quebec. Contact tower on 134. 15 when inbound.
Trying to acknowledge this.
Descend and maintain 2,500 feet. Expect VOR DME Alpha approach via Scott transition circle to land runway 02. Clear to Scott Cessna 007. Tower on 134. 15 Cessna 007.
Okay.
Tower Cessna Juliet Alpha 4007 tree 4 miles north inbound for DME Alpha approach circle to land runway 02.
Cessna Juliet Alpha 4007 Tower, altimeter 29er, 9er tree cleared VOR, DME Alpha approach.
Okay.
VOR DME Alpha approach Cessna 007.
I don't know how to do a VOR approach. I know I did one, but I don't know how to set a VOR approach. Let me put it that way. I love this cockpit, by the way. It is sexy. It's like all these dials and switches and really cool things. What's this? Oh, emergency power. Alright. See, I'm already getting an increase in crosswind speed. So, where do I want to? My nav radio. What is? Let's see what that's. If I can glean any information off my flight back. Runway 20. I'm not going 20 though. I'm going 2. I don't know, but I'm gonna go ahead and I'm 20 some miles. Let me see if I can do something here. Map options. Oh, I see. Okay. So the approach I'm taking is marked out here, I think. It's supposed to come from 02, not 20. So my approach. 2,500 feet. Oh. Wants me. Does it want me at 2,500 feet? Does it want me to descend to 2,500 feet? I don't know. I'm going to descend though. So let's do this. My altitude to 2,500. So my vertical speed, set it to a leisurely 900, 800. Drop my what's my nav doing? why it's shaking so much. My gosh. Oh, really? Turn the autopilot off because I can't do that. I'm just gonna do a little slipping. This is absolutely ridiculous. What is this side shaking nonsense? So you can turn nav off, turn altitude on. I'm just gonna bring my altitude up to 2500. Yeah. See what happens there. I'm shedding speed and altitude, so it should be okay. Shedding altitude again, only probably at a safer rate now. Alright, so the plan is to fly around, come back from the other direction, see if that works. My flight plan says runway 02, so that's what I'm gonna do. Runway 02. Not 20. Still losing altitude pretty well. And I'll just overshoot the airport on purpose. And then come back around. It's just when I thought I was learning a lot about flying. I didn't. Not so much. Okay, look at the external view of my aircraft. Isn't that lovely? So I'm losing a cool 500 feet per minute. And the airport's in front of me. I can see it up there on the left, just off the, just above the right wingtip there. Just right here. This is a particularly hard approach because you've got you've got buildings right here, so you have to have a little bit more altitude than you would want. This is a really difficult landing, and I think this is bugged, honestly. I don't understand the shaking from side to side. I don't get that. Alright, so I'm going to land right here, but I'm going to come from this direction. Everybody that's online is saying coming from this direction is nearly impossible with a 50-mile-an-hour crosswind. So I'm going to try it from this end instead of coming from this end. So the slope of this is a little bit different, and it looks like it might not be so difficult. My altitude is actually a little higher than I want it to be. I want to drop a little bit quicker now. My speed's going to come up as a result, so I'm going to pull my RPMs down. Maybe not gain so much. There we go. So my altitude bug says I should hit 2500 and level off, which is the plan. When I do that, I'll just circle around to the airport. In fact, I might just put my heading at, what's the opposite of 290? I need to put it at, no, I need to put it at 270. Okay, so I'm going to change that. What am I doing here? There we go, 270. Oops. So I'll turn straight 270 as soon as I feel like it. Aha, we're leveling off.
Cessna 007 wind.
Runway 02.
Cleared to land runway 02.
So this is 02, this is 20. So I'm going to actually get in the cockpit here and acknowledge so they don't get their feelings hurt. Oh, I can't acknowledge. Where's my... Hold on. There we go.
Cleared to land runway 02 Cessna 007.
Alright, so I'm about... Nope, nope, nope. God, I don't know what this shaky is, but that is not my friend. Alright. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and do my heading trick here. Let it turn. I'm going to bring my altitude down to 500 of the negative vertical speed. $400. There, 500. Now, I do not know what it's doing. Why are you doing that, airplane? Okay. I need to be turned. Straight north now. Oh, I didn't expect that to be so quick. Alright, I'm gonna turn that autopilot off. See if I can get my trim down. Oh, nope, it was off. And I'm gonna turn back around this way then. Bring my RPMs down. I'm a little bit high for flaps, but I'm gonna give it 15 degrees right now. I got one of the natives, I guess. It's my co-pilot today. Okay, so I'll keep turning toward the airport. I need to quit doing that. Alright, I'm just gonna judge my position based on the map because it's really the most accurate way for me to do it. And I do need to lose altitude, not gain it. Yep. Losing altitude. Hopefully. You know, if I land on the wrong runway, I'm okay with that actually. I'm just slipping some altitude. That's all I'm doing right now. Autopilot's off. I'm gonna turn my bugs off too. I don't need a heading or a vertical speed bug anymore. Whee! Can you tell I've gotten really impatient with this mission? It says I've got a good glide slope though for some reason.
Flaps over speed, Captain.
Oh well. Maybe I'll lose some speed. Yeah, I'm way too high. I can't even get this airplane to land. Jeez. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and go around. Hoodly doodly. Definitely pushing me out to sea. Wow. I can see and feel that crosswind. That's crazy. Let me go ahead and turn around. I feel like I don't know, something's broken in the simulator, like. Just really weird, really awkward. Don't look at me. Look, I'm doing the best I can. Don't judge me. Alright, so 02, I need to be at 20. I'm gonna fly parallel to this thing. And 20 is where we are. What? Don't look at me like that. I'm gaining altitude once again. I don't want to gain altitude. I want to lose altitude and speed. What? I'm not looking at you. I'm looking at the runway. I'm going to rename this episode. I'm going to rename it The Mission from Hell. Because it is definitely the mission from heck. HE double hockey sticks. Okay, I want to do a turn. Hopefully not, while not gaining too much speed. So, runway 20 has now become 290. And with 290, once I get to the right spot, I'll turn to... I'm losing a good amount of altitude, that's good. Good, I'll be at the right altitude at least. Okay, so second I'll turn. Hopefully I'll lose some speed. I'm gonna come in at 500-ish. Now everything's smooth and easy right now, coming from this side. And I think that's what I'm gonna do. Oh, never mind about the smooth and easy. Oh boy. My glide slope is supposedly okay. That wind coming off the
500.
mountain right there is brutal. It is absolutely brutal. And I don't know how to land on this thing. I'm gonna have to reverse my prop or something. Because look, I'm way too high. How do I land? I'm way too high. And this crosswind is killing me. I'm gonna have to land on this. There ain't no way. Crash.
007, contact ground on 125. Niner.
Golly. This is the most frustrating mission I've ever been on. I'm having to fly sideways. See this? This is the mission from hell. I'm flying sideways. I need to be so low that I stall onto my rear wheels. I mean, that's just gonna have to be the way it is. My throttle is already as low as it can go. My flaps are at 30, so that's okay. I'm almost gaining speed. I mean, I don't want to gain speed, but I am. So how am I gonna land this thing? I'm just stubborn enough that I'll just keep at this until I actually land. You know it? I wish I could go faster, but I can't. Once I start trying to go faster, things will just go haywire. I'm flying okay, but I know once I get close to that island, sideways will no longer be just sideways. I may be flying sideways, but sideways will then become um, sideways and upside down. I mean, so far I'm doing okay, but watch when I hit the skirt of this mountain and maybe 3 more of these frames. 1, 2, 3, yeah, probably about a third frame from me right now. So the next frame is the first one, the second one is after that, and the third one. That third one, the one before the last one that I can see, is when this wind is going to start turning me crazy. Okay. I mean, so far so good. I feel good about what I'm doing now, but I'm telling you, it is not pretty. Once I get close, even now I can feel it getting worse. I gave it a little throttle just now just to stay above the bottom part of the bracket. Ah, yay. 500. So 50-mile-an-hour crosswinds. I mean, this is like an extreme challenge landing, right? 50-mile-an-hour crosswinds at heading 290. So exactly cross. I'm almost flying sideways right now. And I'm not even applying any rudder. Imagine that crosswind on the tarmac. What that'll do to your avionics. What that'll do to your flight characteristics. That's just nuts. Right now I'm looking at my PFD, and my PFD says I'm experiencing 23 mile an hour crosswinds. Okay, I'm at 70. This is manageable. And this is where it starts to get squirrely. Golly. I'm gaining altitude. I don't want to do that. I'm really pessimistic about this landing. I mean, at some point, I've been at this, what, 3 hours now? 4 hours? No, 4 hours. No, 2 hours. Sorry. At some point, I'm going to be so pessimistic about this, I'll just quit. I'm going to go toward these rocks over here and see if I can not run into them, but also give myself a little... I mean, I'm not lined up with the runway. I don't know if I will ever be lined up with the runway at this attitude, frankly. Golly, man. I'm cut. I'm at full idle right now. And I don't know if I'm going to make this, but I'm going to give it the old college try, right? Oh my gosh. I'm gaining altitude, but oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, this is tough. Yes, please, stall. Please stall. Please stall. Please stall. Jeez. I landed. What is that, just like a mercy score? Like, oh, you've been trying at this so long? We'll just give you a mercy landing. Here you go. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna turn around and figure out where hold short is and see what terrible score I got. Oh, okay, it's way over here. Golly. Look at that windsock. 50 mile an hour winds. No joke. Look at this. It says no wind data. Oh, never mind. Why does it say no wind data? It should be giving me wind data. There it goes. Oh, it still says no wind data. Good lord.
Oh, sweet home. Looks like you had a quite challenging flight, right, Captain?
Yeah, no
Nothing
doubt.
damaged, but it was close call. We'll take care of everything from now. Wishing you a smooth debrief team. Welcome to Miyakeville. By the way,
I despise this mission. Yeah, 0%. 5 max speed, 2 crashes, and 1 flaps max speed. Yeah, you can have your C rating and shove it up your tailpipe. That is ridiculous. Oh, I got 5,000. Yay. Oh, golly. Jeez. At least I'm level 40 now, right? Golly, man. Alright, let's see what we look like now for missions. Difficulty 5. That was a difficulty 9, is what that was. What is this? Difficulty 1. Cargo transport light. Cargo transport light. A ferry flight. What is the deal with these ferry flights? Why are they marked? Oh, it's a de Havilland. That's why. Okay, I like the idea of flying here, but I'm going to see what else is available to me. A medevac. Oh, this medevac is supposed to be really tough too, but not nearly as tough as some of the others. So this is a transport medium. What's the pay? 20,000 credits. What? Are you serious? Okay, let's see what other transports are available. 20,000 credits. 20,000. I mean, this isn't really piquing the interest here. I'm not. There's a de Havilland. 6,000. Oh, it's because I'm an employee. Okay, hold on. So this is still light transports, looks like. Because I think I have to have medium transport company in order to do medium transports. So this is better pay anyway. 35 is pretty darn good. What's this one? Oh, I like that. 30. So I'm going to fly this one for 35, I think. Let me see if there's a better one. 29, 30. Yeah, it looks like all these ones that were going to split have just split. I get it, they split. Alright, I'm going to fly this one. 35 is not bad. I'm just going to skip everything. I will transfer my craft. I have to work up my reputation again because of that stupid flight. Okay. Let's look at this. I have to do that later. My fuel looks like it's going to be good. Let me go ahead and bring it up to 210 or 120, I mean. Oops. Depart. I'm accepting. Alright, I'm going to do a skip.
Hi there. It's Clara.
Oh.
Now that you're all set up, let me go over the important details with you. You're carrying loose cargo on this flight. Standard shipment for our partner based in Velka Ida, but super time critical. You must reach Latisco Vec Ida ASAP. Our sensitive cargo containers are built to handle turbulence, but maintain a constant flight speed. Let's keep our delivery on time and safe. All relevant information is in your flight packet, which is uploaded on your map as a reference.
So what I'll
Please
do here
rise
is I'll
ahead.
just cancel, or not cancel, but skip all of this. But you have to do the
Ground
requesting
Cessna
taxi.
Delta,
You have to wait
3
for
Tango
clearance
Echo
with some of
Charlie,
these
with Quebec
chattier
request taxi for takeoff east
ATCs, so
departure.
might as well do it.
Cessna Delta, Tree Tango Echo Charlie taxi.
Taxiing hold short runway tree for using taxiway Delta 1 Alpha Delta 1 Alpha Cessna Tango Echo Charlie.
Alright, so now I'm going to skip. Go ahead and request takeoff.
Tower Cessna Delta, Tree Tango Echo Charlie at runway tree 4 ready for departure east departure. Cessna Delta,
Tree Tango Echo Charlie QNH 1007 East departure approved. Cleared for takeoff runway tree 4.
Okay. Now let's take off.
Cleared for takeoff runway tree 4 Cessna Tango Echo Charlie.
Okay, looks like I'm ready to go. I wish I could put this music on the stream. Right now I'm listening to the jam that's in the that I put in the chat, and it is a lot of fun. I like this music. Okay, here we go. So yeah, the runway's this way. Flaps and trim are good for takeoff. Okay, return, please. Okay, wow, it's pulling me to the left. As soon as I get to 55, once again, I will pull up. There we go. Bring up the flaps. And hopefully I'll level out a little bit. Goodness gracious. Get my vertical speed up to 950.
Cessna Tango Echo Charlie continue for east departure.
Hey, thank you.
Tower Cessna Delta. Tree Tango Echo Charlie continue for east departure.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to get to 2,000 feet before my turn. So course is foot 57, it says. Alright, now I'm going to skip.
Cessna Tango Echo Charlie leaving my airspace frequency change approved.
The flaps aren't down, but maybe I should, eh? Yeah, I'm going to do first flaps. First flaps! Here's my runway. What am I doing exactly?
Cessna Tango Echo Charlie acknowledge last transmission.
Yeah, how am I supposed to acknowledge the last transmission when there isn't one?
Cessna Delta. Tree Tango Echo Charlie frequency change.
Okay. Okay, I am confused at the moment. Okay, I see what I'm doing now. gonna reduce my throttle a little bit to 21. I'm gonna descend with this. Looking at me. I don't know what that beep 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 is. I sure wish I knew. So far, so good. I do not mind. Things look good. So I'm going to reduce throttle even more. Once I get down here to the end, I will hopefully be in the 70s. And then I can get my second notch of flaps. Yeah, I think I'll be there. Bring my trim up to 10%. Or 12, you know, whatever. Second notch of flaps. At 20 degrees. I'm gonna fly through this bracket this way, then turn. I don't like where it puts me. No, I'm at 20%. It is raining. It is not bright and sunny. Like ever since I passed that one test, the IFR test, I think it's just doing real life weather. And I'm not real keen on that. Because I like easy things.
Lima Zulu Kilo Oscar Traffic Cessna Delta. Tree Tango Echo Charlie is on final runway
Not quite
19er to
lined
land.
up though. Oh, wind. Hey, enough with the wind, please. I see a windsock a little bit to the right. Ooh, boy. I'm just skipping right now. Ooh-wee. Golly, what the heck happened there, I wonder? Hey, I landed. That thing's got me spooked. This real life weather's got me spooked. Okay, so I got Bravo and got to Alpha. Okay, fair enough. So I got 42 out of that. My reputation hopefully went up a tiny bit. This is so unfair. Alright, alright. You want to get real? Then let's get real. Okay. 45, and I need to do charter airplane missions. I am rated for medevac. I mean, I can do medevac doodads. Okay. Let's see what this looks like. Not bad. $29, $28, $30. This is all cargo transport light. I think I need to start that other company in order to get to where I'm going. Okay, so if I do this, 700,000. I have 200,000, 246, 7. I could really probably get 700,000. Let me see what happens when I do this. Okay, so I'm gonna do companies, all companies, manage company. Let's see what this looks like. Manage aircraft. If I want to sell it, I have to do a checkup and we'll just see where we stand, just because we can. Okay. Oh wow, I can sell this for 300, so that'll put me at 590. No, it'd be 600,000. This would put me at 600,000. Okay. 710 is what I'm shooting for. And it's a brand new aircraft. So if I sell this one, I sell it 265, so that'll put me at 165 to the good. I'm gonna do it. Alright, so I'm gonna have 152,000 after I'm done. I can buy more aircraft for Stork, but I think I'm gonna do this the smart way. I'm gonna do this with Goofball. I wanna buy a brand new jet. Lord help me. Do I really want to do it this way? I got the cash. Alright, we got a jet. Executive seating? Family seating? Or complete seating? It's all the same. Wow, I did no research. And to be honest with you, I'd rather go into this not knowing. And that's half the adventure, right? You just go into something, you deal with it, and you don't look back. There's no consequences. I mean, it's just a video game. So I think I'm leaning toward one of these two, like family or complete. What's the difference? Our executive. Uh, okay, so how about this? We'll research, but only on this. Okay. VIP missions. FS 2024. A hire for executive seating. Question mark. Granting payouts between blah blah blah. Always available for purchase brand new at cost 710, making it the viable option for players looking to engage in VIP missions. The advantage of VIP missions is the ability to skip the cruise portion of the flight without significant penalty, as the bulk of the payment is default, and the no skip bonus is relatively small. Oh, well that's why he's telling me to do it. So Andy's been telling me, one of the regular watchers, has been telling me to do the VIP missions. But he didn't tell me exactly why. But this is actually notable because it turns out the no skip bonus is small. So if I skip, I get, guaranteed money. Good Lord. I hope this information is accurate because that's good news. So here I'm opening up this complete career mode guide, but this is published December 1st. That's not that long ago. I realize some of the game rules changed from time to time, but yeah, we've passed all of this. Oh, so this is nothing. Reddit, the cesspool of the internet. Yeah, well, I think that's all the help I'm gonna get. Semblance. I might look at that one too. Alright, so I'll just show you what I'm looking at. So it's telling me cargo 1 million credits per flight. This is supposedly the medium, yeah, medium cargo missions is where you can earn the big bucks. However, these missions are significantly longer, take much more effort, also cost a lot to buy. The caravan, 1.6 million, which is essentially why I'm doing the Cirrus jet right now. $208. BC-12. Hmm. Okay, so it is what it is. Alright, so we got this one. Only a 20 if we get down the proper. It's just unfortunately they are too stupid for it. Flight transfer, flight, blah, 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 blah. this might be what I was dealing with. No, no, that was a different bug. Okay, so here we are. I'm gonna choose. I don't know what the difference is between family and complete seating and executive seating. Okay, let's ask that question of the all-wise internet. Cirrus Jet 24 difference between family, complete, and executive seating. There we go. I'm glad you folks. Family seating. This configuration is designed for groups and families. Face each other, includes one seat for the pilot, a seat next to the pilot that can be used by a co-pilot or passenger, and a second of 2 row seats followed by a row of 3 seats. Professional setup designed to compete with the Pilatus, which is a sexy aircraft, by the way. So it combines elements of both family and executive, offering a versatile setup that can cater to different needs. It provides a mix of facing seats and a console for a more professional environment. Okay. In that case, we'll choose the complete. How about that? Complete it is. We have just bought ourselves. Oh my lord. I think that's not going to be a problem though, because configure your aircraft. So the delivery, where's the delivery going to be? Where am I going to go? I could put it right in the middle, right? Once I'm in the middle, then I can just do basically whatever I want to do, and it's the minimal cost possible over a period of time. I do not want to be at this airport. I don't even know that there's an airstrip here. It doesn't look like there's even an airstrip here. Why? I see airplanes. Is this like a grass strip right here? I think it is. There's aircraft there, but I don't think I want to be there. What about this airport here? The helipad. This one is a grass strip up in the Alps. I don't want to go there. I'll just go down here to Itali. Come on, Itali. Another grass strip. Don't plan to land my brand new jet on the grass strip today. That's not a good airport. That's a helipad. Those are 2 helipads. This is not a good airport. What is with the grass strips lately? I'm just picking grass strips left and right. Okay, let's try this one more time. Nothing close up there. This is a good metro area here. Ah, this looks like it'll be good. Okay, this is the place I want to go. Yeah, done. Hey, this says purchase 5 aircraft in the so cool. All right, I got my little badge for purchasing 5 aircraft in my career. Okay. Let's see what missions there are there. I know I'm gonna have to move. So if I manage this, it's gonna be like, what are you doing? It's brand new. Okay, let's see what kind of missions we can get. Well, here we go. 53, 46, 50, 52, 50, 42, 68, 79. Okay, well now we're getting closer to what I was expecting. 79, the difficulty 1. I'm game. Oops, I didn't mean to click on that. I just meant to stop the progression. Lord almighty. Okay, here we go. 70. Okay. Is there no VIP missions down here? No. So 76, 79 is where we were at this one. Wow. Alright. Transfer cost 5,000 nearly. And I'm getting 79, so I might as well. We got a jet. Woohoo! Why is this still here? I don't want this here. Okay. How do I get rid of that? That's what I want to know. Oh wow, that's so cool. Okay. Well, yeah, I'm not sure how to get rid of that. Okay, so it's telling me I need to go on RFR. Okay. I think we can do this one flight. Then we'll call it good. Alright, here we go. I think I've only got one control for this jet, honestly. Why is it putting me in this outfit? Oh, the animator wanted to show something off, didn't he?
Good morning, it's Artyom. Just wanted to say hi before you leave to Goms. Mrs. Agestine will be aboard soon. I know you'll give her a warm welcome. She's close to one of our top clients who booked the flight for her. Have a great flight.
Okay.
Traffic, India. Uniform Oscar Papa Papa Oscar is taxiing to runway 25.
Okay, so it looks like... Okay, so it says fuel quantity miscompare. That is, should be automatic in my mind. Why would it ask me to set my fuel quantity? Okay, so let me do this. Okay, so fuel quantity is what? See the landing gear, see trim, see flaps, see cabin pressure readings. Oil temperature, oil pressure, ITT, temperature, N1, N2. I don't know what that is. Fuel in gallons, battery, generator, all that's on. Parking brake on, cabin door closed, oxygen, fluid. So where's my fuel reading? Oh wow, look at this, there's more stuff down here. What the world? Okay, so that's 2. What's number 3? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, look at that. That is amazing. Dump cabin pressure. Armed. Cirrus airframe parachute system used for emergencies only. Mask, mic, auto on. What is this? This supposedly works in this simulator too, by the way. Like, supposedly, I can't. Why can't I do this? That's very awkward. Like, the parachute system supposedly works. Ooh, and I'm supposed to take that off of there. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, see if I can get this now. Okay, there it is. Okay. So there it is. That's the parachute system. And it works, supposedly. So I'm going to take that safety pin out because you're supposed to. What does that mean? Activate safe return. I took the safety pin off. Alright, alright, alright. You don't know based on weight? I mean, why wouldn't you know? Alright, so what does my flight bag tell me about my aircraft right now? My performance checklist doesn't tell me. What does it tell me about my flight? Oh wow, no. Oh dear Lord, no. Small. Smaller is better. She said never. Flight planner. So fuel is 51 pounds, but I'm pretty sure my fuel is full. Like, what do I have on the plane? I'm pretty sure it's full. There's nobody in my plane. Okay. Takeoff data. Weight and balance. Okay, so literally every other plane I fly, I can just glance and see my fuel. But this one I can't just glance and see my fuel somewhere? What is that about? Yeah, what is that about? If I can't see my fuel, for Pete's sake. Like in my car at home, I can see my fuel. Somebody tell me where the fuel is on this thing. And why do I feel like I'm in a disco? See the flashing lights? My goofy attempt at a joke. Alright, so I don't know what I'm doing here, but what am I doing? Initial fuel. So this tells me 51 pounds. How heavy is fuel? Isn't it 6 pounds a gallon or something like that? How heavy is jet fuel? 6.5, something like that. Any case, the fuel should be, in my opinion, displayed for you and automatically calculated. But just for grins, I'm going to go 72 pounds. This is gallons, so 310 gallons. Enter. Oh, so 298 then. Confirm. Yes. Now, I don't know what this fob sync is. There it is. Okay, so that went away. Now we got weight and balance, initial fuel and everything. Okay. Alright. So now what? Get to my mission. Alt P. Where am I going? I didn't bring on passengers or anything. What am I doing? Stop it, hold short. Okay, uh-oh. I'm gonna have to do this real quick. Nope, 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 nope. Controls in my fancy jet. I can't use my hat switch. Controls. Alpha. Toggle cockpit, cockpit, look down, look left. Down, left, down, right, left. Cockpit, look left. So I'm going to search by input. How about that? Cockpit, quick view left. Okay. Why is it saying this here? Alright, fair. It's general. External quick view right. Previous instrument view. I don't think those apply here in flight. Oops. Go back to settings. Controls. Okay. So quick left is working. So search by input. POV right. It says quick view right. How about this? No. Because I do right and it doesn't do quick view right on this aircraft. I don't know what it does, but next instrument view, no, it doesn't even do that. It does something really weird. POV right doesn't do POV right. Joystick up. X next pilot position, I think is what this one does. Down next previous pilot position. And then toggle smart camera. Visual assistance display, okay. So left is quick view left. Allegedly quick view right. External cockpit and then next instrument view. It should be previous instrument view. Let's see what this does. Elevator trim down. Elevator trim up. Yeah, that does the same thing. Okay. This is going to be rudder trim. Yeah, I knew it. Okay. Communications and quick reply. Toggle spray. Firefighting mission. Okay. Fair. Okay. So why then, when I do POV right, does it not do what I expect it to do? I'm going to take next instrument view off. I'm going to say Cirrus Jet. There we go. See if that does it. I bet you it does. Oh, it's going left. Oh, Lord. It says quick view, external quick view right. I'm going to do this. And I'm going to do this. Should be just quick view left, right? I mean left, correct? I'm going to do this. Okay, I'm going to do this. Okay, let's see what happens. Why is it looking left and up when I do that? See, I'm doing POV right, and that's what it's doing. I do POV left, and that's what it's doing. Why is it doing that? POV right should not look left. Guaranteed. Okay. I'm gonna fix this. That's not helping. That's the way it should be right there. And I hope I just fixed it, because nope, I sure didn't. That's really confusing. I'm gonna have to use the look like this. Okay. That's just the way it's gonna be. Okay, so I'm gonna look around here. The way to get out of here is behind me and that way. Okay. Alright, let's go.
Dear passengers, I'm pleased to be your pilot today and to welcome you aboard this first-class wings flight to Gauze. Estimated flight time is 42 minutes. We're on time for departure, and we're about to receive
I
clearance
have
for
no
takeoff.
passengers.
I'll keep you updated with any important information throughout the flight. Thank you.
medium cargo missions. So I'll just work this until I can buy, oops, I'll just slow down right there. Sorry. Sorry. Speed's not too bad, or the wind, by the way. My speed's bad. Bad. Bad pilot. Bad. Bad, naughty pilot. I'm a naughty pilot. Oh, okay. I didn't mean to stop short of the stop short. Oh my gosh, this thing turns on a dime. I gotta get used to this.
V-Spot in traffic, India. Uniform Oscar Papa Oscar
Wiesbaden.
taking off runway 25 straight out departure.
Okay. I'm gonna do this first. I really don't care to see this.
To all passengers on behalf of my company, I would like to thank you for flying with us today on this flight to GOMS.
Why do I have
We
to
are
look at
prepared for
this?
takeoff, so please ensure your seatbelts are correctly fastened and your electronic devices are turned off or in airplane mode. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight. Thank you.
Watch this, see if this works. That doesn't turn. Why doesn't that turn? Oops. That should turn when I turn my... Yeah, it's increasing and decreasing, but it's not turning when I do my... When I do it, it's not turning the knob, so... My Bravo's controlling it still, but... It's not. Okay, let's see if we can go somewhere. Ah, I don't like this looking like this. Okay, enter runway, good. It's a little off-putting. Take off pitch trim. It's a little off-putting that the I can't see the artifacts on the runway. Alright, so if I want to do this the right way, change my altitude to 6,000.
Approach India. Uniform Oscar Papa Oscar is type 1 miles west of Wiesbaden, 700 feet. Request flight following.
India Uniform Oscar Papa Oscar approach. Squawk
6,000
7067.
altitude. And now my vertical speed, I don't want to be 2,500. That's gonna break some people's necks. Dear Lord Almighty, why is my vertical speed so high? I mean, why not, you know?
Oscar Papa Oscar, did you hear my last transmission?
Yes, you're like an annoying girlfriend.
Squawk 7067 Oscar Papa Oscar.
Oscar Papa Oscar radar contact 2 miles southeast of Echo Delta 6 Golf Foxtrot, 2,800 feet. QNH 9er 6.
Roger Oscar Papa Oscar.
the
Approach
6,000.
India. Uniform Oscar Papa
I'm
Oscar 2
happy
miles
there, and I haven't
south
even
of Alpha
tried.
Delta 6 Golf Foxtrot
It's crazy.
3500 foot request IFR to Lima Sierra Papa Uniform ready to copy.
India Uniform Oscar Papa Oscar is clear to Lima Sierra Papa Uniform Airport as filed. Squawk 7067.
What are you doing, autopilot? I don't need negative vertical speed.
Uniform Oscar Papa Oscar cleared to Lima Sierra
No.
Papa Uniform Airport as filed. Squawk 7067.
Why is my
Oscar
trim
Papa
negative?
Oscar readback correct. Radar contact 4,500 feet. QNH 9er 6 continue to Orovo following heading 250. Proceed on course climb and maintain 6,000 feet.
Actually, that's not bad though. Vertical speed is still pretty good.
Continue to Orovo following heading 250. Resume own navigation climb.
Climb and
And
maintain 6,000.
feet Oscar Papa Oscar.
Oscar Papa Oscar contact departure on 120.
Good
80
day.
right. Good day.
Good day. I don't know what I'm doing. Honestly.
805 Oscar Papa Oscar. To all passengers glad to be your captain today. First, I'd like to welcome everyone on behalf of First Class Wings on flight GCO 919. We are currently cruising at an altitude of 5,600 feet at an airspeed of 250 knots. It's 9:01 a.m. and are expecting to land in GOMS approximately at 3:10 p.m. local time. Current temperature of 68 degrees Fahrenheit. If the weather cooperates, we should get a great view of the area as we descend. I'll update you before we reach our destination. Until then, sit back, relax, and enjoy the rest of the flight.
Yeah, why are you doing that? Oh, well, maybe it's trying to gauge my altitude properly? I don't know. Not sure I trust it. Looks like it's following the nav like it should, maintaining the altitude that I set it to. So, kind of digging this. Well, it says fly to Sobra, but I am definitely not doing that. Okay. I'm just gonna fly to Sobra and then let the autopilot do what it's gonna do. It's trying to cut that corner is what it looked like it was doing. But my flight plan doesn't tell it to do that. Why is it doing that? This is actually easy to fly, my goodness. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the hat switch, but I look right on my hat switch and my camera looks left. It's the weirdest thing. Yep, so the course correction is trying to tell me I need to be going left here, but my instructions say fly to Sobra, so I'm doing that. God, that's really off-putting. Oh, my yaw dampener is off. There we go, I turned it on. Oh, that's lovely. Alright, so if I turn the autopilot on, what is it doing? Is it going to turn me around? I mean, it should. I think that's entertaining. It told me to fly to Sobra, but I did. And then it didn't give me credit for some reason. There it goes. It gave me credit finally. Donab. Yep. So my altitude's set to 6,000. It's where it should be. I don't know why the autopilot decided I was going to not maintain that. I don't know. I guess that's where it was when I set it, and I didn't tell it to increase, but I did just now tell it the vertical speed needs to be 500, meaning it'll gain 500 feet per second until it reaches the altitude speed, or the altitude that I told it, which is 6,000. So I'm just going to wait for that. This is really nice, actually. Nice, really nice. All I'm doing here is just, and I'm even speeding it up now, so. God, that's lovely. I'm at 6,000 feet, and I'm just cruising along. Okay, so what is it doing right now? Trying to get on course, is that what it's doing? I don't know what all this hiccup stuff is. It seems like, I mean, the jet seems to be flying itself. It is doing a fantastic job. If I increase the speed compression, I'm pretty happy with it. Yeah, it is. It's flying the plane for me, basically. crazy. This is nuts. I mean, it's the easiest thing. All I'm doing is just, I put the nav on, set the right altitude, and here I am. I'm not even on the rolls right now. I mean, I know it would be easier to skip, but let me bring up my flight bag and see. Whoa, 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 whoa! I forgot to take off the look of my mouse. Okay, so where am I going here? I'm at Aneki. They're here, so I've got quite a few to go. Neklo, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 before I land. Now supposedly the penalty for skipping, and I don't really call it a penalty because if you're gaining money as quickly as possible and you're not really in it for the experience, and that's kind of the case for me at the moment because I'm trying to get money for medium missions where the real money is, I'm thinking we just skip, right? I've got a brand new aircraft. I love that. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and there's Neklo. How many? Okay, I'm going to see. Two miles, 13, 17, 32, 46. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and skip. I'm going to take my compression down a little bit though. Count my seconds. Those are not seconds. Those are not seconds. 15, 17,000, 8,000, 19,000. Yeah, that's our seconds. Okay. So I'm going to skip. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why is my attitude like that? My trim's set at 6%, which is okay, I think. Final, my goodness. Okay, so I got 54 miles to go before I get there. Here we go. My altitude climb is way too fast. I need to turn that down. Here it comes. My goodness. Need to turn it down, for Pete's sake. I'm at 8,000 feet nearly. And wow, okay. Oh, that's lovely. The landscape looks really cool. I am booking it though, look at that. Let's bring that speed down a little bit. There we go. 250 is the upper limit of this aircraft, so I think we're going to keep it below that. Yeah, to be honest with you, I kind of like the graphics in 2020 better. Of course, I don't have a fancy system. Mine's just a simple system, but my gosh, this seems, I don't know, there's trade-offs, right? So the trees they look more realistic from up here. To me, the water looks about the same. Alright. We're getting close to our altitude, our target altitude. Should I shoot for 10,000? I mean, I'm coming up on some mountains. I don't know what these mountains are, but I imagine that they would be maybe higher than 6,000 feet. A little turbulence. Now let's increase our altitude. It is making me a bit nervous to be sinking. We'll go to 8,000. Oops. 8,000. $9,000. Call it 9,000. I think that's about right. If I could just gain some altitude, that'd be great. Yeah, I should change my vertical speed. To 1100 then. Good gracious. Making me nervous. Alright, let me change my heading to not that. Final is 30 nautical miles away in that direction. Look at that, that's majestic. That's very cool. That is better than 2022 or 2020. Just changing my heading a little bit. Alright, I'm going to take my altitude down to, I'm going to leave it at 9,000. Yeah, I think that's a good safe altitude. 6,000 wouldn't have done it. Try to get back on course. Wow, that almost... I mean, that does look really, really nice. Yeah, I'm at 9,000 now, but it doesn't look high enough to get over those mountains. Alright, so what do you think? About 10,000 then? Yeah. See if 10,000 is enough. I don't think it's gonna be. We'll go 11,005. Hopefully that'll be enough. I'll make my vertical climb about 900. Yeah, I could almost fall asleep doing this. Wow. I'm going up to 11.5, I'm at 10, and I'm saying hello to these mountains. They're close. So as soon as this, my diagram of my jet fighter pilot on my compass gets to over the pink line, I'll turn the jet fighter pilot's heading bug, the blue bug in the compass, to the heading for the course, which is 167. So, and it's turning for me for some reason. Oh, it's on nav. I put it on nav. Apparently. I don't know when I did that. But it's following the nav, so never mind. I was going to do it, but now I'm not. Because the computer just doing it for me. 11.5 altitude is correct. And I'm glad I did it this way, because I'm avoiding that peak right there. I'm actually flying in between two taller peaks. Okay, I'm fine with this. This is good. No, this is good. 8 miles. I'm gonna start flying around here. Probably about more like 4 miles. But I'm pretty high up. I'm not sure how far into that valley that airport is. Let's look at the flight bag and see which. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, so runway 23, which is just to the right. It's be facing to the right. Okay. So I'll fly over runway 23. I am way over. Have I landed at this airport before? I might have. I'm surprised the sim has not told me that I need to say something to these people. Alright, let me see.
Zurich Center, India. Uniform Oscar Papa Oscar is passing 11,500 feet, descending 6,000 feet.
India. Uniform Oscar Papa Oscar, Zurich Center QNH 1006 radar contact. Continue. Oscar Papa Oscar, you can cancel IFR. Continue VFR to your destination.
Final. Yeah, I vaguely know where the airport is from here, so I'm just gonna fly like I know what I'm doing.
Zurich Center, Oscar Papa Oscar would like to cancel IFR.
Oscar Papa Oscar IFR flight plan is canceled. Radar service terminated. Squawk 7000. Maintain VFR. Frequency change approved. Good day.
Lima Sierra Papa Uniform Traffic India. Uniform Oscar Papa Oscar 3 miles southeast 11100 for inbound to land runway 23.
What does this thing think I'm supposed to be doing right now?
Sink rate. Sink rate. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up.
Oops, sorry. That's the runway right there. I just don't think what am I supposed to do with, like, the landing is way off. Yeah, I'm gonna fly over. I'm gonna have to follow this. I'm just gonna have to follow the valley. I'm gonna dip down into the valley into that cross over there, that cross valley. Maybe a little further out. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. That almost looks like an airport down there. I don't think that's where I'm supposed to be going, though. Twice. Dang it. I'm gonna get dinged pretty good for that. Ooh-wee. Okay. Yeah, that kind of looks like an airport, but it's not. I can see that now. Okay, which I'm landing on the right strip, it looks like. The left looks like the taxi from here. Okay. Are you serious? Wow. Wow. I just did that. I just went through that whole mission, got 2 dings, I was nervous about that, and all of a sudden nothing. I'm not gonna play this game tonight anymore. I'm done. Buggy, buggy, buggy. This is the second time this has happened. I've been reading accounts like this, and I've been like, I've been thinking, this can't be all. Nah, I haven't had that many problems, but now I'm wondering. All right. Well, thanks for watching, laughing at me, with me, and I'll see you on the next one. Bye for now.